I am streaming on a Sunday at like 12:30 p.m. local time. So I've been falling asleep like super early in the day most of the days and just like basically sleeping 6 to midnight and then napping at some time in the AMs. And B, there's been a lot of weather over the last few days, to put it nicely. There's been a lot of weather. And a lot of it has been quite severe. And up in Chicago, there was a tornado in Chicago, which seems a little bit OTT even by weather standards in Chicago. Thankfully, we didn't quite have any tornadoes, although some did touch down fairly near where I live, apparently. So, yeah. We're getting this out like early in the day. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't have lock on for this. I have acid and... Oh no, it doesn't have acid. It just has explodey bombs. Yeah, wasting this early is probably a poor idea. We're going to throw these around a little bit and have them do some work for us. How about that lava gun? It does good damage, I think. These big arena challenges are in theory about like managing your resources, but they give you a lot of things to sort of offset that. And I guess in theory there's supposed to be some challenge from the rotating, like the rotating weapon thing is absolutely not a challenge. It's just like, okay, here's something to theoretically mildly annoy you, but once you grind hard enough, all your weapons are kind of the same on some level. Except that I don't use most of them.
Okay, folks, time to play Luck of the Draw. I'm now pulling a ticket stub out of my hat.
Let's do a little bit of this just because why not? Unfortunately, being in the Inferno armor does not protect us from the sleeping gas. Which, that's okay. That's like a non-factor. Ah, good time for that to wear off. Game, now you're just being rude. Letting it time out as soon as as soon as I get shot, right? Perfect. Also, yeah, our weapon experience gain is going way down. I don't really know what determines how much EXP any kills are worth. Because it definitely goes down the more that you kill certain enemies. But past that, I don't know. It's hard to say. The game is not very clear about it. And all I can say is thanks a lot, Insomniac. To be fair, the RPG elements, as it were, are so ancillary that maybe they probably weren't given that a whole lot of thought. And I can't necessarily blame them for that part, but that won't stop me from doing it anyway. Oh, yes, we got more missiles. That's great. Also, I do have to commend them for a little bit of kindness on the fact that at the end of the sleeping gas phase, they actually give you back all the health that you had drained from you. Because, admittedly, I would imagine they would not do that. Even though these aren't, like, super hard games. Like, it's a platformer. They gotta put a little bit of rudeness in there somewhere. Ah, yes, good. The thing that's going to slow me down the most here. combat-wise. Because I can't... I don't want to be like, I've got to aim it, because that sounds wrong, but it is sort of... I literally do have to aim it to actually put it to use. Otherwise, the game's just like, yeah, no, we're not doing that.
He sure got his bell rung that time. Get ready for the switch.
Oh, you're advertising a Nintendo console on this PS2 game? What the hell, man? It's wild.
Whoa, brother, he's lighting it up like a Christmas tree.
Oh, I guess we could enter Inferno mode in the middle of this weapon switch thing, apparently. Can we wrench? We can't wrench, so I suppose that actually we can't. Alright, so now we got the tank. And thankfully the Annihilator turns that thing into metallic paste. Metallic paste, what a concept. Ooh, the Quarktastic battle. Ooh, it's worth 200 grand. That is pretty solid. But it's a long one. I think this one is actually like 100 rounds compared to... what was it called? The Impossible Challenge in RNC2. So for that, we're going to want to come back later. And instead, we can move on with the game. Hey, we actually beat the championship bout in like 6 minutes. That's pretty decent. I was expecting that to be like 20 times longer or something. Yeah, win challenges, get sewer crystals. There's nothing to do anywhere else except for get titanium bolts, I guess. Look for secret areas. Nowhere's telling me, hey, explore optional for like doodads and stuff. So here we are at the Zeldrin crash site. This level, I remember this level is extremely hard. Or at the very least, it's pretty easy to die. We're going to see how that pans out in the long run, but again, my memory of this is, hey, enjoy death and lots of it. So for those of you who love when I fuck up, oh, you're going to have a great time with this. And I'm not going to have a real excuse, but I will say that there's quite the enemy density here. And they do a good bit of damage. Do we have the tier 3 armor? Is this not going to tell me? Aegis Mark 5. I think this is the right one. Yeah, absorbs 66% of incoming damage. That has got to be the tier 3 armor. So, at the very least, I believe I'm in better shape than I usually am for this level. So, with a little bit of luck and other things, I'm overstating how painful this is. Unfortunately, it does seem like we've got quite the awful enemy setup here. This is where I would usually be using and leveling up, pardon me, the Rift Inducer, but we've already maxed that out. Alternately, they've provided cover to make playing the sniper much easier. So if you wanted to bust out the Flux Rifle, this would be a good place to start grinding that. Unfortunately, we didn't buy that because I kind of find sniper weapons in these games to be a little bit on the antithetical to the playstyle kind of side. Like, I don't just want to say, oh, they're shit, because, like, that's a little bit overstating it. They do huge damage, as you would expect them to. But also, I mean, this game... Oh, yeah, sorry, I just whacked into my microphone there while I was adjusting my seating position. This game is definitely the sort of thing where they want the action to be a lot more frantic and intense, and, like, they don't really give you a whole lot of time to actually enter sniper mode and, like, you know, do that decently. But yeah, these dudes, they are quite sturdy. They do a lot of damage. Yeah, did I just take 14 damage from that one stray bullet? That's pretty intense. Yeah, there we go. It's 14 damage a hit. That is absolutely positively gross. But there we go. Our mini turrets are max level.
Mega turrets fire guide.
And just like in RNC2, they fire the missiles. I guess they don't freeze enemies anymore, but I don't remember. Ow. This guy. Oh, boy. We're backing up. We're reloading. We are... we're not doing that kind of reload. Pardon me. We're resupplying, I guess. Oh, nice. Only 2 missiles. Hell yeah. Those bomblets are doing good work. Oh, God. Remember to use L2 and R2 for your strafe, because that's where you're gonna get as close to like fine aim as you're gonna get here. Oh, is that an Inferno crate? We're taking that. The intel straights are a little bit dire when I'm actually willing to choose the Inferno crate. And not even just a for fun way. They didn't even die from the electric outburst. That's incredible. This game can kiss all of my ass at once. Oh, hey, look, a trophy. These are worthless. They're literally just there to be collected. There's a decent chunk of them, but yeah, they're just there to be collected. I think if you get all of them, like, maybe you open the Insomniac Museum or something, but there's another way to do that, as usual. Otherwise, it's like, wow, was this game released in 1997? Okay, what can I do to get a little bit of range here while staying safe? Because I only have the one... I mean, I guess I could just go back and get more Annihilator shots from the shop. Do your thing, boys. Oh. Get back to cover. Shit. Get in there, guys. Ouch. That's not what we wanted to happen. There we go. That is much better. And now I'm going back to restock. Yeah, in this level, they absolutely just throw everything nasty at you. It's pretty rough going. And I don't really have much excuse for it, for my, the quality of my play, we'll call it that. And there's our disc blade gun, so we could go and round off the Annihilation Nation challenges. Well, mostly. I suppose we could probably handle the Quarktastic, but I don't 100% know for sure. Oh god, yeah, he sees me, he's angry. Again, if I could, like, hold my strafe button while I was in first person and just start dodging around like that, I would absolutely be like, hey, yeah, this is fine. But as it stands, I think there's a first-person mode option or, like, a cheat or something if you unlock enough skill points. And that's pretty fun, and that's viable. But otherwise, yeah. Yeah. Resupply. And here's where we let out our... I said here's where we let out our Agents of Doom to start doing some work for us. Alright, come on. Clean these guys' clocks a little bit. Show them that they've been living on borrowed time. That was a really bad joke. But if I continue to not call attention to it, I'm sure I'll get away with it. Lava gun. We're in close quarters here, so it's a good choice for once, I swear. Oh, God, I didn't mean to call that guy out. Ooh. Die already, dude. Come on. Wow, he took 3 missiles just because of my sheer inability to hit anything. Hoo boy. Again, we gotta remember that if I were to just, like, use my actually good and leveled up equipment, most of these areas would probably be significantly freer. I am doing myself a disservice because I'd rather get more of my stuff in better shape. Because, yes, this is definitely the game where you really start to see issues of your earlier weapons not scaling up quite as well. Like, the shock blaster, or whatever it's called, is worthless right now. I mean, to be fair, making matters worse, they did kind of go, hey, yeah, what if we just replace the charge shot with this terrible beam that also eats, like, 1,000,000 shots? That ability's biggest use at this point is to cycle the weapon faster in cycling weapon challenges. And I find that hilarious, but it's also really, really annoying. Hey, nice. If we get enough damage to one-shot the flying dudes, not yet. That would have made my life significantly easier. I didn't even get a chance to shoot. Good work. Ah, yes, good time to fire that, right? Actually, is this when they start getting the pinball effect? I'm gonna take a look. Home on a new target each time it ricochets off of a wall. So the answer there is almost. Because while these guys are quite durable, calling them walls is not really accurate. This is a place where the holo shields would be good, but I haven't done that. Yeah, clearly I just walked into a bullet. What a way to go. Alright, now in order to get some of this going before we have to replace our clip, let's kill these guys over here. Take a bunch of hits from them, because there's too much to deal with in this early area. Fuck. Just a huge clump of so many enemies here. At the very least, I hope it's like coming across in the gameplay footage and the level design that this is actually tough and it's not just like, oh wow, you're a scrub. Because I mean, sure, I scrub up pretty hard at a lot of things, and I will admit it, but here? Oh god, I want you away from me right now. There, that's better. Alright. Now we take out our murder frisbees. Oh good, one of them was shooting before I... Yeah. Oh what, did the Inferno crate respawn? Are you for real right now? That's unexpected. But I'm going to take full advantage. By full advantage, I mean I am going all the way over to the big dude if I can. And not be able to hit him. Alright. Nice. So now I'm, like, deep behind enemy lines. Ow! As I proceed to jump straight into one of their attacks. God. So gross. So mean. And yeah, that big boy is shooting at us from all the way downtown. Yeah, are we even... Do we even have, like, a safe zone here? Ah, good. We're out of blades. All right. Back into sight. There we go. All you gotta do is shoot him in the shoulder a couple times, and that will do it. You know, the load-bearing shoulder. I think that's how I want to describe it. I could be wrong about that. However, I'm going with the phrase load-bearing shoulder because it's kind of funny. At least, it is to me. It's like a combination of terms and words that is just a little bit off-center, and so it acquires a certain kind of humor. Completely unlike what would have happened if I had died there. That would have just acquired a certain kind of weeping. Oh, that was some good, some good agent summoning there. Where two of them went into the... Guys, stay on the other side of the broken bridge. I just don't want to go behind enemy lines that... into enemy lines that fast, you know? We're not... Yeah, see, we just die as soon as we come out of that cutscene. That's why I wanted to stay behind the bridge. I was trying to play smart for once. Hey, excellent.
Weapon upgrade features a lock-on mod.
Hell yeah.
To lock on to enemies, press and hold L2 and R2.
And you can see that the lava gun takes 3 ticks to kill these enemies. I don't know if I ever mentioned that the lock-on reticle, the green stuff is actually a health bar, but it is. That's one of the nice aspects of the lock-on mod that goes a little bit under-mentioned because... Oh, God. Yeah, no, I saw those bullets as soon as I entered the menu, and I was like, oh, you are kidding me! Just the ability to see how not dead your enemies are as you find out that your underdeveloped equipment is just sort of plinking off these dudes. I find that very handy. Also, incredibly dismal, but I digress. Where do those shots come from? It was probably the... No, that guy firing around the scenery. Oh yeah, if I tried to fire through that fucked up rebar, it would not let me. So game, you're being incredibly mean right now. All right, I don't want any. Going in here. Stock up. Ugh. Ah, good time for that healing. I mean, to be honest, I'd probably prefer for it about this kind of time in a next run. Yeah, because of that. But I digress. We've been in this level for 20 minutes and we haven't made any progress. I tell you, this place fucking sucks. Like, in case I haven't made that clear, this is definitely, like, the place I'd say, oh yeah, oh yes, I forgot that this is the level where the Agents of Dread get their hover packs for the first set. That makes my life significantly... Oh yeah, the hover pack runs out eventually. I guess that way they can go and tackle. Ow! Well, I'm definitely melting down a little bit here. Oh wait, that's not what you meant. Bad MX Frosty. Actually, I had as my display name on Discord in a server where people didn't really know that I was, that I'm not cisgender. I had Mediocre Mr. Frosty as my display name in that Discord server. That's a pretty good one. Again, kinda sucks that, you know, I'm definitely reaching a point where it's like, well, I gotta be a little more upfront to people about, well, the people who know, and make it more known in places where it's not known, because, yeah. But I digress. Again, that's a whole other subject of... Oh, there... There's quite a gang over here of these dudes. Don't... I was gonna say, I'm probably gonna get shot as soon as I try to pull myself up, so... Maybe leaping off the cliff like that is for the best, but... I don't tell anyone else I said that. So, there we go. Last one. 37 out of 67 done. Well, ultimately what you need to do is you just need to make the last one 3 times, I guess. I don't know, that's not... That's not the right advice, but also it's just like, that's the only thing I can think of as a response right now. Okay, the rapid fire on this is pretty good, so take better advantage. Alright, is this when we finally start getting ricochet off enemies as well as walls? Nice. I'm hoping that's enough damage to kill the foot soldiers in one shot also, but we'll find out when we get there. It is enough to kill off those dudes in 4 shots, so that's, yeah, that's gonna be a big no, sadly. However, we're getting some work done with this, at least. Yeah, 5 bosses. Total characters to fight. Huh. Interesting that it's a round multiple of 5, though. But I gotta say, if there's only 5 bosses, then, like, who ends up being... Because clearly you've got to have Mammon at the end, right? And if you got a dragon boss... Or, well, then again, I guess that means they're not all returning. Are any of the rest of them returning bosses, I guess? Compared to the N64 game? Dragon is a sea serpent. That does, I think, kind of make sense on some level. All the old okay, so it's 5 new bosses is what you're getting at, I suppose. Which means 8 bosses. 8 bosses in the 64 original, then. I never really paid attention to how many there were. Is that right? The 4 Fiends, which is not what they're called, but listen. Concept is there. Guilty Vegas. Shilfin Man. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, 8. Okay. That makes sense. Just like a Mega Man game. Wait. Somehow 8 bosses feels like a correct round number for a video game, and I'm not sure at what point that became the case. 8 worlds, 8... Well, I guess it goes back to Super Mario Brothers then, right? Yeah. I am clearly, like, over and also underthinking things at the same time. Tim. Oh man, they hired Tim the Enchanter for this? Off the back of Monty Python and the Holy Grail? No, I know that's not what, but that's the first thing I thought of, just having a boss named Tim. Nice. Oh, don't grab the grappling thing while they're still at it. Game, come on. That is not strategic, that's for sure. So by the way, in this area, I believe it's this area that there's a weird far-off grapple point that you can use if you're in first-person mode, and it will get you to a... It will get you to, I think, probably a titanium bolt, because most things in this game...
Hey, it's an escape pod. It must have come from the Star Cruiser. And look, footprints. Someone else made it off that ship alive.
We must have just missed them. This pocket crotchetizer is still warm.
Ew.
Ew.
Call was recently made using the pod's emergency communicator. There is a recording.
Oh, I see. I don't remember, like, most of the random NPCs
Whoa, this must be my lucky day.
from Quest that well. A lot of that stuff does tend to just go through you, at least in that game. And to be fair, in a lot of other RPGs, it's like, oh yeah, this random NPC.
What say you and me go to the cyber disco later on?
Watch it, buddy. I mean, don't get fresh with me.
Well, sorry, lady. I couldn't
Like,
help
how many RPGs are like, oh yes, I remember every single random
Something I threw together.
RPGs. I remember every single NPC. Not many, right?
And if you keep this quiet, there's another 5 bolts in it.
Nobody's repeated, just body shapes. Interesting. Again,
Didn't have a spare charge pack for this thing.
probably
This gets
probably
better
not something I noticed specifically because, again,
I
most
should've
NPCs, that kind of...
What? That Quark had a sister?
Huh? No.
Clank,
He's
please.
still alive. That was Quark.
Oh. But why did he not report back to the Phoenix?
Because he wants us to think he's dead. I don't like it, Clank. Until we know what Quark is up to, we should keep this quiet. If the Q-Force finds out that Quark ran out on us, they might lose hope.
I understand. I do not like it, but I understand.
Hey, what's he got there?
It is a data disk. Quark must have taken it from the Star Cruiser.
That must be what he went back for. Let's get back to the Phoenix and decode it.
We got the master plan. Well, it sounds like things are starting to heat up a little bit for us. Maybe it makes a little bit of sense why this level was so damn hard then. Alright. Let's grab the Infector. It's cheap.
The infector fires nanovirus globules that infect enemies on contact.
Yeah, the Infector is kind of jank, but when it works, it does great work, because it makes enemies fight each other for you. Oh, also, I just noticed that when I was in the water drowning there, because I fucked up a jump, the shadow of your Lombax, your snowman, is the same as Ratchet's regular shadow. Which, I mean, fair enough. Are they really going to put the effort for something like that? But also, just interesting to note, that's all. Oh, good. We still got gross boys here. And you can see, at the very least, we gain EXP just by proccing the effect of the Infector. It doesn't last for very long right now. It gets better later, but we are also taking this super late in the game, because as much as I say, oh, it gets better later, it's not by enough for it to not just be a total gimmick weapon. But we're at such a point where we've only got a few things left to purchase, so yeah. Right, but again, it still was not, like, very typical anyway for,
Infector will continue taking damage until the
for
infection wears off.
any sort of RPG or RPG-esque game to really have that much attention thrown into the NPCs, period. So again, just by the standards of the time, yeah, it's definitely going to be, it's going to go a little bit above and beyond in that regard. Which I think is kind of cool. Again, something that doesn't get a lot of credit, probably because I think people are just not trained to notice that sort of thing at all. Oh god. Don't land on the electricity. It won't kill us right now, but still. It's gonna be real embarrassing if we do that. Neat, we got a heal, and that should secure us a secure path back to the... Oh god, never mind. They're even giving us a continue point right at the landing, right before we get back to the ship. I remember you just sort of zip line back to your ship. Is this... Am I wrong? Oh no, there's the zip line. Yeah, because we just saw the anchor point at the beginning of the... Yeah.
Hi, Sarge. We were wondering if maybe you wanted to come hang out with us on planet Aridia. It is H22's birthday. We're having a party.
I don't know. Sounds more like a battle than a party.
I told you we wouldn't go for it.
You guys just hang in there. I'll be there as soon as I can.
Well, that's given us another goal to deal with. Should we go back to the starship first? Let's go find out. Okay, yeah, let's go do that now.
Hey, Al, what's up?
Let's see. The neural matrix of this autonomous simulacrum retains an imprint of the template's original psyche embedded at its core level.
You lost me after... Let's see.
He means it may be possible to reverse the process.
Dude. What a trip.
Cool, I guess.
That
Al,
might be
you recovered a
helpful.
data disk from Nefarious's cruiser. Can you decode it?
Of course. Yes. Ooh. Omega class asymmetric encryption. Finally, a challenge worthy of my skills. Oh, by the way, we found something interesting in Quark's quarters.
Hey, if it's another crotchetizer, I don't even want to...
It is a Quark vid comic. Specifically, it is episode 5 of the Dr. Nefarious series. But as everyone knows, only 4 issues were ever published. Not even my pals in the Quark Cadets fan club have ever heard of this issue. And those guys are real geeks, if you know what I mean.
That sounds like a bootleg to me.
We'll check it out.
But yes, we unlocked an additional one of these. The shaming of the Q. That's a good. That's a pretty good pun. I actually like that one. That's a pretty good Shakespeare reference there that they're sneaking in.
This is the true story that Captain Quark hoped you would never see.
Is that you, Clank?
Unauthorized, uncensored, and utterly unbelievable missing chapter of the Quark comic series. Pure discretion is advised.
Just a
No,
word
that's
of
Slim
advice,
Cognito.
Nefarious. Quit while you're ahead.
And so, Quark believed that the threat posed to the galaxy had been ended forever. But he was dead wrong.
Bottoms up. Somebody say something.
What took you so long?
I was picking out some new curtains for the torture chamber. They're crushed velvet with a gold lame trim. Oh, I think they really add life to the space.
Never mind that now. Grab Quark and let's get out of here.
Of course, sir.
Oh, Quark. I've never met a man like you. After you, I'll be ruined for other men.
That's what they all say. Where am I?
You're in my secret prison.
You've made that skeleton very happy, Mr. Quark.
Brave punishment I can possibly imagine. Come, Lawrence. It's time for my massage.
Oh, goody.
Using his antenna as a lockpick, Quark eventually managed to open the door to his cell.
Almost got it.
but his escape did not go unnoticed.
Honestly, that's still not bad for a game of that era. Alright, everybody. This is the last Quark vidcomic, and it is a little bit rough, mostly because we're on a bit of a timer. There is ice-cold water rising, and if Quark touches it, he dies, because if he takes a shower, it will ruin his image or something. I don't know. Incidentally, with the pressure on you like this, I believe this is the easiest of the Quark vidcomics to get the time limit skill point in, because yes, all of them have one of those. His reputation deserves... Yeah, exactly. I'm enjoying the banter between the villains and even Quark in this one. This is neat. See, they do eventually, like, even the gimmicky stuff gets pretty good. Oh, that's just a waste of metal, dude. Come on. Oh, don't forget about the health pickup. Alright, so I'm gonna drop down. Well, we got a couple of tokens while we were dying. So yeah. This is definitely... To be fair, I'm not 100% a fan of the design where you can't get 100% without dying. In a single run. That's not necessarily the greatest of decisions, but... Again, considering that there's no extra lives and they don't have any sort of, like, penalty system for you dying other than you get sent backwards, that's better design than most of the 2D platformers of the old school. And in fact, in my opinion, better design than most of the 2D platformers of the new school. I almost feel like sometimes that having... Like, Shovel Knight did the thing where if you die, you lose a bunch of your money and you have to go back and pick it up. And Hollow Knight as well. And both of those games are really good. But I think that that design element is not great. But also, at the very least, it's not like, oh, you lose powers or anything. Is there... Okay, yeah, there's nothing here. I was just... Yeah. Oh, fuck. I tried to take the easy route, and then I remembered, no, you can't do that. But yeah, I also think that by this point, we can kind of agree that lives and continues were not inherently a good thing, and they were a holdover from the era of coin-guzzling arcade machines. And in the context of home consoles, that kind of just makes things a little bit irritating. Like, the prospect of losing your entire game progress because you died one too many times is a little bit cruel. I was thinking about Maui Mallard in Cold Shadow earlier today, also known as Donald in Maui Mallard, depending on what platform you were playing it on. For some reason, it was called different things on the SNES and on the... Where did I miss a 10 coin? That's extremely unfortunate. For some reason, yeah, Maui Mallard in Cold Shadow was called different things on the Genesis versus the Super Nintendo. Although now I'm like, wait, was the Genesis version even released in America? Because it could then be like a full market-based title thing.
After his narrow escape from the clutches of Dr. Nefarious, Quark dropped out of the public eye. Truth is,
and the reason why I was thinking about that is because I suddenly just remembered that in order to get passwords in that game to be able to restart your progress if you game over, you have to either A, look them up, or B, you have to perform well enough at the bonus levels at the end of each stage. And I don't even remember if you always get a bonus level at the end of each stage. But it's just like, oh hey, if you're not good enough, you can get kicked all the way back to the start of the game if you die too many times. And specifically, if you're bad enough at finding stuff in the bonus stages. It's really mean.
Whose butt is this?
My mistake.
What a phrase. Whose butt is this?
Oh, Lance.
Oh my. We will have to get that fixed. One of these days.
One of these days. Thank you, Lawrence.
I should have known Quark was full of it.
But why would Quark lie to us?
Dude, Quark is bogus, bogus, bogus.
You can ask him yourself when we see him. According to this vid comic, Quark has a secret hideout in the Thran asteroid belt. I've got a hunch he's there right now.
Wait, the Thran asteroid belt? Is that what they're calling it?
He says he wants to come with us.
I don't think that... Oh, wait a minute. You speak monkey?
Oh, just enough to get by.
Now what?
He says you have ears like a Florana dung beaver.
Can't even see him, dude.
Ah, hilarious. Let's see if he's still laughing when he finds out his pal Quark is working with Nefarious.
Major bogus.
Surely Quark would never...
He teamed up with Drek, didn't he? And I know I don't have to remind you about that protopet business. Who knows what he's capable of?
Yeah, it's called the Thran asteroid belt. That's very funny. Because also it's because of Magic the Gathering, unfortunately. I still have a problem. I don't play the game anymore, but unfortunately I still know enough of the lore, and I still, you know, I respect the rules and everything. I don't respect the company that makes it, but, you know. And I'm not interested in supporting them or going back to playing it. But yeah, in the most recent story arc that concluded, air quotes, because they'll probably bring it back again when they get desperate enough, I'm sure. Ah, yes, here was the big coin that we missed. Oh, sorry, my elbow hit the mic stand there. I felt it. Hopefully you didn't hear a loud clang! Except right then. That doesn't count. But yeah, no, the Thran were the important species at, like, the start of the recent storyline that just concluded. Reconcluded, pardon me, because it was originally over in 2000 and they brought it back because nostalgia and the game's turning 30. And money. Hasbro thinks that Magic doesn't earn enough money. Which, you know, maybe if they ever did any sort of self-reflection and were like, wow, maybe continuously making it harder for poor people to keep up with the game and continuously hiring artists who are white supremacists and white supremacist boosters of various descriptions. Maybe that's not healthy for the game either. You know, maybe they might be able to pull themselves up a little bit better to the extent that they want to get to, which, you know, that they still kind of are like, hey, yeah, we want more money than this should be making. So I don't know. I'm not gonna praise them if they decide to start, you know, acting like not shitheads, but can I stop getting hit by this thing? Anyway, the point is that I am completely dominated by nostalgia because I don't perceive the world ever improving in any way. That's a little bit heavy of a statement to throw in the middle of something like this, but you know, I'm just saying, things kind of suck lately. Oh well. Only so much to be done, I suppose. Just run. Never mind. I should probably, like, try to remember that I can duck, but I don't know how good that would actually work for something like that. Oh, well. Okay, only 3 more things to pick up. Hooray, we got the titanium bolts. Oh, I thought there was a skill point for getting all of the... Maybe we'll find out after we... Yeah. Can't skip the count, but hey, give me my, like, 9,000 bolts or what? 9,700, that's an interesting number. Oh, yeah, there we go. We can actually take a look at our skill points, I think. Yeah, we got... Strive for arcade perfection, get 100% in. And a lot of the rest of these you can probably guess at things, I suppose. Or perhaps not. Okay, so in order to do everything at the Thran asteroid belt, we're going to have to go deal with the mission structure on planet Aridia. But before I do any of that, I want to go back to Annihilation Nation and confirm that, well, first of all, confirm that we are good on armor, and second of all, I would like to go and do the rest of the weapon challenges. The Quarktastic challenge can absolutely eat my butt for the time being, but... Yeah, I'm thinking we don't have a whole lot left. Like, we got a... I think there's like 5 planets left or something. 4, pardon me, is what I meant to say. I believe there's only the 4 left, because... Yeah. But we'll find out, eventually. So again, we may be able to finish this today, but I'm not going to, you know, tell you that we will for sure or not. And once we do that, it's on to something else before I move back to Legacy Collection. Battle Network Legacy Collection, pardon me. To be more specific about it, because, yeah, I still... you know, BN4 is the next game, and that one, that's going to be one that I definitely want to, you know, have a little bit of a breather before, because that game... You know, not to bag on it too much, people do rag it pretty heavily, and for reasons that are not necessarily wrong. But also, more importantly, we're probably going to be with it for a bit of a while, just because of how the game is structured. So, yeah.
We call this one the sleep around. The Lombax better be able to hold his breath.
So, yeah, Rift Ripper and Sleeping Gas. A combination that makes for the fact that this is only 4 rounds is, like, just the perfect length. And to be fair, it's going to be real easy. Alright, can we do this in a single... Not quite. I was going to say, can we do this in a single Rift? Incidentally, yeah, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart going to be out on PC sometime later this month. They did not pay me to say that, and I have never played the game, so when I say that, do not take it as necessarily an endorsement, because I don't know if the game is good. But I gotta think it can't be too bad. It is this series, and I don't know, I've never heard people be like, oh man, that new Ratchet and Clank game is total dog shit. Oh, we can't do this yet because we don't have the Quacko Ray. I forgot that was a weapon. Neat. Alright, so let's move on to Aridia and go help these dudes out. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. Hey, no skydive for this one, hell yeah. This one, I believe that the mission chain for this is actually quite long. Also, if you hear any noise, somebody is vacuuming in the other room, so yeah. This is one of the tragedies of me doing the stream early, is that like everyone else is awake and will be through the entire thing. Oh well. What can you do? I'm not going to complain too much. The vacuuming needs to happen eventually, so yeah. Oh, I see that big drop ship. We are gonna pull out our Agents of Doom here and get a little bit of support going for us before we switch over to this thing and gun it! Oh, it still landed a hit on us. Damn. Damn, 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 damn.
Mission accomplished. It's a good thing the Rangers were here to pull your tail out of the fire, hey, Sarge?
Hover ship!
Sarge, we got noise all over the place. We need backup. I don't want to die.
Man, just let me fight these guys on the ground. Actually, I'll probably get my ass handed to me, come to think of it. They will pay more attention to me much sooner, even though, like, I've got all these shots going. And you'd think they'd be like, what was noise? And start shooting at me at some point. I don't know why that would be their voice there, but, you know. Ah, darn, the Rangers took damage. Yeah, not a lot to say about this one. This is just kind of a fairly generic, you know, waves of enemies. Just you're defending the hover ship. Thankfully, perfect results are not required. Is that the last one? That can't possibly... Yeah, I was gonna say that can't possibly be the last one, right? Oh, hey, that's not actually too hard. All right. Yeah, we got to take down the big boys here.
Looks like you're going solo on this mission, Sarge. Yeah, the squad's got a mandatory aerobics class we can't miss. Anyway, give those four-eyed scum sacks a whooping for us.
All right. What are we dealing with here in terms of difficulty? I know that we got to go after the big boys, so I should probably save my good guns for that, but otherwise I don't know what's up. There is a warthog that we saw earlier, and that's going to be used mostly for getting around the map a little bit. Oh, that guy just died from that. That's pretty great. Alright. Let's put our infector to work here. Even the big dude should be able to get intoxicated from... Yeah, there we go. Unfortunately, it didn't last long enough for him to start spewing out his big plasma shots at enemies. Yeah, he does a salvo of 4 shots. Fuck. Alright, guys, do your thing. Get him. Yeah, these guys are absolutely useless in terms of their melee damage, so yeah. I think it's Warthog time. Yeah. It was sunk into the ground a little bit there. That's weird. And we got no Quark's monkey to help us out here. Because I think he's off in the Thran. With absolutely nobody else in the gang. Nice. Up to version 2. I'm pretty sure that doesn't really do a whole lot for us. Like, it just increases its effective timer or something. Let's take a look. Okay, it affects nearby enemies that are badly damaged. I mean, I guess that could potentially be useful. That's a little bit more AoE for us. Hey, nice laser shooting there, Chief. Chief Keef. Whoever that... I don't know who that is. I just know the name. I could be referencing someone terrible, and I wouldn't even know. Ow. Ugh. Yeah, I definitely don't want to approach with that thing. I probably should, like, use an actual weapon for most of this.
You're going solo on this mission, Sarge. Yeah, the squad's got a mandatory aerobics class we can't miss. Anyway, give those four-eyed scum sacks a whooping for us.
On the other hand, this thing is actually getting, like, a little bit of killing power, so, you know, credit where it's due. We're actually able to do some damage with the Infector. So that's kind of neat. Not to mention just the sheer effectiveness of the enemies turning on each other. That shit's always good. Alright, can you throw some shots at your buddies, dude? Make him start spinning around in place. That's kind of similar, except not. Alright. I think the disc blade gun is going to do us some good work because damage seems to be, like, actually really good. Which makes for a good change compared to this style of weapon in the rest of the series. Like, we saw that the chopper in Going Commando was pretty bad. They start bringing this type of thing back in the PS3 saga. And it has incredible rate of fire, but its damage, I find, is kind of middling. In this, however, it does work. It's also overall got, like, some of the best sound effects for this style of weapon in the entire thing. Just
On an army of ghost pirate robots with nothing but a quack array and a half-charged crotchetizer. Is that why some of the older guys call you cabin boy, sir? And, all units maintain radio silence. That must have been a real feather in your cap, Chief. Keep talking, J-31. We'll see how you like scrub duty for the next 6 weeks.
the rest of the team's stories never fail to utterly confuse, really. But I digress again. Oh yeah, now we're making something happen. We're almost done with this mission now. Who else is... Yeah, there's one more dude. Get out of here, buddy. Goes up. And we gotta go back and get in the car again. Ah! Well, we fucked up our big Evel Knievel jump there, unfortunately, but we managed to live, so, you know. Easy come, easy go, or something. Ow! Fuck, if I die now, I'm gonna be real upset. Nope. Yeah, alright. Where? There you are. 3, 4... I'm getting good at that. Or... Oh, damn it. That's what I get for trying to... Trying to be a little bit more aggro. I couldn't get a good lock on it, so...
Give those fluoride scum sacks a whooping for us.
Alright. That's right, you sleazoids. Hey, level 3 for the Infector. Alright. Soon we won't have to think about this thing. Infect targets with splash damage. Oh, yeah. Nice. Oh, no big fat chunk of experience for that? Game. That's just rude. I think, again, maybe it's just like, you need to fight something else. Well, I'm trying to beat this game. It's not for not trying, I just suck. Alright, get in the car. Ow. Yeah, give me that nice health stockpile. Nice. Means that health crates will give us 17 nanotech back. That's pretty good. That's not to be sneezed with. Not to be sneezed with, pardon me. Not to be sneezed at. That's the phrase. Not to be sneezed with. Okay. Hi? That was weird. It deposited me inside of the bridge. Surprised it didn't make me fall all the way through the level then. Jesus. That was not a thing I...
Flats back in 23 when it took on an army of ghost pirate robots with nothing but a quack array and a half-charged crotchetizer. Is that why some of the older guys call you cabin boy, sir? All units maintain radio silence. That must have been a real feather in your cap, Chief.
God.
Keep talking, J31. We'll see how you like scrub duty for the next 6 weeks.
The puns. Oh my god. It's fantastic. I'm so glad that whoever wrote for these games, because I don't remember the guy's name, it just loves bad jokes as much as I do. Okay, yeah. Actually, I'm going to conserve those for the time being because I feel like the tracking on that is just so good, so getting the guy in the middle is going to be significantly easier with that thing. Oh, fuck. Really? Okay. That happened. And it made me very sad.
Solo on this mission, Sarge. Yeah, the squad's got a mandatory aerobics class we can't miss. Anyway, give those fluoride scum sacks a whooping for us.
Easy. Alright. Now we got... Well, we got 4 more of these guys to go. Yeah, you can tell that that last one is just in the most disgusting position possible. All of those. Lava gun to take care of the groundlings should be good. Scrub mobs. Go for efficiency there over anything else. Alright. Annihilator. Do your thing. Do what it says on the package. Come on.
Flats back in 23 when I took on an army of ghost pirate robots with nothing but a quack array and a half-charged crotchetizer. Is that why some of the older guys call you cabin boy, sir? All units maintain radio silence. That must have been a real feather in your cap, Chief. Keep talking, J31. We'll see how you like scrub duty for the next 6 weeks.
I say, isn't there anybody I can burn down real quick? Yeah. Alright. Oh, I see Buddy Boys all the way over there. All right. That was number 4. Okay. Buddy, can you get God already? There we go. Oh, hey, these guys are like late reinforcements, huh? I completely failed to notice that until this time. Pick that up. Okay, I see how we can get closer to that guy. For a start, we should go grab that health crate. Oh, and all this other stockpile of crap, too. Jeez. Oh, holding out on me. I don't know who y'all is in this case, but... whoever is a part of y'all... y'all been holding out on me. 3, 4... You know, we can probably deal with the long-distance enemies here. 1, 2, 3... Oh! Should have turned harder, I guess. And there we go.
Mission accomplished. All Rangers regroup and get ready to take back the valley.
Alright, so yeah. Are there just 1 or 2 more missions left?
Sarge, we need to activate those turrets to create a defensive perimeter around the valley.
Where'd those guns come from, man? I was just out here. How'd they ship those out so fast? I mean, okay, if they got the dudes, but the missile turrets? Come on. That's beyond the pale. Hey, you. Nice, we got a heal. Alright. So now it's time for me to get zapped from long range while I'm doing this, because, yeah. I know how this stuff goes.
I think maybe we should stick around here and guard this turret. You know, in case the Noids try anything sneaky. You can handle the rest yourself.
Thanks, guys. Glad to see you're pretending to use strategy now. Oh yeah, that's where the car is. I was wondering about that.
How's it going, Sarge? You don't need any help, do you? Oh, sorry. Breaking up. I'll call back later.
I enjoy what absolute cowards they are and how much they're trying so badly to like not be useful. It's kind of charming in its own way. In its own incredibly stupid way. Fuck, 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 fuck. Ow, I got shot in the back by a guy who was like right next to me. That's unfortunate. Sheesh. Yeah, I'm just adjusting in my chair.
Sarge, we need to activate those turrets to create a defensive perimeter around the valley.
I think for the rest of this mission, we're going to switch to more traditional weaponry instead of the Infector. We'll have things that we can hit with the Infector for EXP later. And they'll be worth more because of, yeah. And yeah, I remember now that there's a 5th mission after this, by the way. Because we have to push back and get to the fortification again. And yeah, all of this happens in here.
should stick around here and guard this turret. You know, in case the Noids try anything sneaky. You can handle the rest yourself.
Well, if I got a bodyguard cadre over here, I can set this one up. And I believe there's only the 4 turrets, judging by the radar. I at least know how to count.
How's it going, Sarge? You don't need any help, do you? Oh, sorry. Breaking up. I'll call back later.
I may not know how to speak, but I know what numbers are a little bit. Yep, 3 down, 1 to go. So there's 4. I told you I knew how to count. Jury's still out on everything else, but yes, I know I said I was going to use like real weapons for this, but I switched over to that because the Infector has some range on it. At least now. I think at the earliest levels it really doesn't, and it's just like a cough. But later on, yeah, it definitely that ball of phlegm can really go. After you fire it out of your mechanical nose. That'd be a good name for the weapon. Or like if they did like scheme type of, or like, you know, sort of like fake design documents, I feel like having the phrase mechanical nose on one of those would be really funny, but I don't know. Maybe I'm the one who's easily amused here. The answer is probably, but I digress. Alright. Turrets, please. Is there... Yeah, I knew there were some other guys around here. Let's see what that last enemy is. Okay, yeah, it's a mech that's just shooting down for some reason. Can I land that? There we go. That's better. Okay, here we go. Let's finish this mission off, finally. Because I definitely kind of goofed around here a little bit. Wow, okay, dude. Alright, yeah, here we go. This is the end of it.
If somebody could push through those tunnels, we could launch a direct assault on the enemy base. You go in and clear them out while I cover the rear. Incoming saucers!
Oh yeah, they're attacking from the sides here. Well, let's get some dudes in our employ here to help us clean the area out.
Take cover! The Noids are coming over the bridge!
They do that a lot, huh? Maybe we don't need bridges anymore. The concept is outdated. Stop building bridges. Your enemies just cross them.
This weapon upgrade features.
Ooh, neat. Excuse me. Level 4 Annihilator, and that finally gives us the lock-on mod for it.
The enemy base is wide open. Time to finish the job.
Alright. And we got some disco balls. Good old-fashioned stationary targets.
Inform command that outpost X12 has been secured.
Nice. We got a trophy, apparently.
Sarge, over here.
What the?
Pretty cool, huh? It's called a warp pad. Great for running away. Yeah, I got an extra one.
Excellent! And that'll let us actually deal with the Quark's hideout level. So let's get to it, everybody.
Hey, kid, the bouncer just went on sale. If you get here fast, I'll throw in a 10% smart shopper discount.
The bouncer! Wait, no, sorry. Wrong, What a terrible joke. What a terrible reference. So we gotta go back to Aquatos real quick to go and pick that up. And Slim Cognito, you gotta do delivery soon, man. You gotta, yeah. I mean, come on, buddy. Come the fuck on, Chief. Hello? Hitbox? Not the, not the streaming service. We're going over to our quick select real quick, and we're going to put that on over this thing, because who cares about that? Switch rings. Yeah, we got the hyper shot there, so we should probably take that off and put on the warp pad. Oh yeah, see, there we go. First person mode, lock strafe mode, which I think is more in line with what I usually do.
Looks like you two got connections in high places.
Oh yeah. Get ourselves on out of here. And yeah, only 10 shots on the bouncer, but it is a fairly potent bit of damage dealing. And hey, here's a side area, like right here, that we can go through. I think this is all a gravity boots track, basically. Yeah, nice extended gravity boot section, which means that I'm probably gonna die in some really stupid ways here. Okay, yeah, I do not remember this entirely. except that it's a gravity boot section, and there's a lot of these electrical traps. I believe we hit an area where they just start, like, going on and off. Oh, hey, that was the, that was the help desk voice. I actually... that's kind of neat. We have more lawn ninjas following us. Yeah, there we go. Okay, good. At least hitting an electric trap is not instant death. So, hey, good for that part. Oh, shit, we got the Quark battle dummies. These things hurt. They're also pretty stout, and they're worth good experience, at least, so, you know... Oh god, yeah, okay, that's right. They go into basically zombie mode after you kill them the first time. And they start crawling around on their hands and knees. Yeah, you can hear that they changed the sound of the pinballs from the bouncer. And we... Oh, gross. I would prefer to have full ammunition for this, but okay. Oh, hey, there's a titanium bolt over there in a really, really terrible to get at location. That's cool. I appreciate that. Nice. Infector V4. And its damage output is getting pretty good, so you can see it's turning into actually a decent weapon for the money. It turns out that the strategy really is just, hey, don't buy it until super late in the game. Which, to be fair, I guess that does probably apply to a lot of the weapons, actually. Alright, yeah, we got the Quark bots here. Some of this. Oh, there's a laser turret sweeping the ground here. Carefully dodge all this stuff. And yeah, of course, Quark is using technology with which we'd be familiar with some of these things from Megacorp. And also, a sweeping turret like this is reminiscent of what he was using on Umbrus. Although those were machine gun turrets. But again, it's a very similar concept anyway. Oh, yeah, okay, so it's just the location of the Gadgetron PDA. 250,000 bolts to get it. And, like, we might have wanted it a little bit there, but otherwise it's just not really a factor whatsoever. Okay, yeah, so this gadget is an interesting one. Once we're done dealing with these dudes. Alright. So we go over here. And you hit triangle to set a warp point, to set which warp point you want to go to. And then once you're ready, you hit circle, and away you go. It is one of those things where it's like, oh hey, here's a gadget that is literally just used for traversing one level. And I admit I'm not a great fan of that style of game design. But when you set that part aside, otherwise I do think it's kind of cool in a way. Although I'm sure that I'm going to be like, this adds nothing once we do it more than once. And yeah, you can tell this is an area where we absolutely really want things with lots of collateral damage in order to be able to take care of more of these Quark dummies in one go. I know, right? Quark dummy is kind of a tautology, right? We're not talking about a smart character here. In fact, you might say one of his defining characteristics is not being smart. But I digress. Okay, so I think, yeah, this'll do the trick for here. Nice. And yeah, this is just kind of variants on a puzzle from earlier in the game. Basically all the monkey puzzles from earlier. Oh, we could go back and buy the PDA now if we wanted to, but I don't think we do. Oh, the ice physics. Yeah, this is the thing that makes this level like one of the hardest. The whole fuck. Jeez. Oh, when did we get a 2x? That's neat. I didn't know about that. Well, it definitely didn't get put to good use wherever it was, wherever it originated from. That's for sure. All right. Get on the zip line. And we make our descent into madness. Alright, use some hover jumps in order to help get around here. Jesus, the amount of these guys. Slightly unnecessary game, isn't it? Come on. Alright, down we go. Fire our death frisbees. Alright. That's right, we're using our Destructo Disc. Come on. Just give me a little bit of a push forward here. There we go. Well, I didn't mean to hit that guy like that, but okay. take another hit. Get off the... Yeah! I want to see what that upgrade is. Longer range, better homing than previous versions. And they explode. Nice. Or was the implication supposed to be they exploded before, too, and just... now it's more damage. I really didn't notice any explosions before, that's for sure. Oh, I should have dropped properly there, but I did not use strategy, that's for sure. Hollow Shield Glove, actually. Let's grab this now. See, and that gives us a little bit of a safety net. Although you can probably guess what the downside of the hollow shields tends to be, and that is that, yes, enemies tend to fire large salvos of shots at you, and if they dispel in the middle of that, well, the protection that it provides is practically not a whole lot. God, it is so hard to move in this area. This might be like the most frustrating room in the game just for that, because fuck. That's brutal. Lawn ninjas. Easily swept with the lava gun. Hey, version 4. I think that gives us the acid mod for it. I want to take a look. Just increased power. Alright. It helps when I actually aim my shots properly. Hollow shield. Let's throw this down just for a bit of safety while we're dealing with this last one. Just in case things go badly. And thankfully they did not. I have no idea how it ended up working out that nicely for me. Oh god. We're in a bad position. Yeah, that didn't end well. Well, nice though. I'm glad that you're making progress in your project. And yeah, okay, so it seems to have actually landed in a position where it can do something. So unfortunately not enough, because the guys on the ground are going to just start sweeping the leg here. Throw that out again. Still not super well protected here. Yeah, there we go. There's a shield going down. I think I mentioned that being a concern earlier. And that's why. Excuse the over-the-top noises, just controlling around this area is really hard. Oh yeah, I can't switch weapons while I'm on the thing until I get off of it, I guess. Fuck you! Oh good, one of them's still in zombie mode, okay. Fucking camping son of a bitch. Oh my god. Oh, that's pretty terrible. Wow, I was just still drifting to the side there from the momentum from getting punched. That... Oh. Okay, I think we finally managed to get through this room without too much hassle. I'm pretty sure we got everybody. Yeah, there's not even a dude sitting at the top here waiting for us. So we finally managed to pull this off. Unfortunately, this room is going to give us some trouble now, I guess. Oh, nice, a heal. Not nearly as timely as they usually are, but still. Alright. Pull this out. Shields up, and... Jeez, they really are just... That is a... That's a terrible seed of, like, everything locked behind everything else. That's... Wow. That's where you'd want to start, like, knowing all the sequence breaks. Because, yeah. Oh, God, yeah. There's still, like, one more room of shit here. Ah, I see. I feel like this would be the room to have the 2x in that we saw earlier in the level. Or we accidentally dinged earlier in the level anyway. As opposed to wherever the hell that was. Nice. Bouncer V2. So more damage. Better particle spam. Oh hey, you super easy to get trophy. Oh, that's a lot of fun. By that I mean... Oh, hey! Yeah, we got another little side area to deal with here. It ain't over yet. I forgot that this was here. Although now it is starting to come back to me a little bit. As you can tell by the fact that I'm actually in it. You'd expect me to be able to know at this point, right? So we should have... Yeah, we got a gadget bot anyway. Reminds you of an area in Sonic 06? Well, offhand, I don't remember which one then. Oh yeah, Buddy Boy isn't in auto follow. There we go. I mean, it does kind of remind a little bit of the... Oh, that kills you instantly. Alright. What was it? White Base? No, that was a Gundam thing, sorry. White Acropolis, that's right. This is a base in the middle of snow. And instant death lasers. Oh yeah, the death lasers in the aquatic base, right? I forget the name of... Is it just called Aquatic Base? No, it wasn't just called Aquatic Base, was it? Maybe it was. I haven't played Sonic 06 in a minute, for reasons that may be a little bit understandable to most people. Not a game without ideas, but also not exactly a game that's super fun, yeah. Alright, now the layout on this does kind of make me think of a couple areas in Sly Cooper also, just because it's like, oh hey, here's a bunch of curves and we're going to have to curve around the other way and stuff. And... Okay, it was Aquatic Base. That seemed a little bit, like, simple for that deep in the franchise, I guess. Because obviously... For reasons that would not surprise anybody, the Sonic franchise does try to avoid, like, recycling level names. So sometimes you get ones that are, like, slightly odd. I guess maybe. If Clank was half as good the melee fighter as Omega was, jeez. This would be significantly simpler. And, you know, if Insomniac hired Matty Blaustein at any point. The voice acting in this game is actually pretty decent. So I can't just be like, oh man, it would be so much better voice acting. I mean, it probably wouldn't hurt. Matty Blaustein was fucking incredible, but also, like... monkey don't... The monkey fucking killed me! Wow, alright. I can't believe that. Yes, I can. I can absolutely believe that. Who am I kidding? You gonna land in the thing, please? There we go. Well, it was definitely ice cold what that monkey did to me. I suppose it's revenge for all the bits of me just like, hey, yeah, monkey, go get shot for me. Oh, listen, this monkey runs real fast, so, like, you know. Sonic 2 Tails, yeah. Oh, Sky Chase Zone. Oh, man. Can this thing break, please? There we go. That's a good point, yeah, because Tails will fuck you in the special stages. There are gadget bots out here. Oh, hey, buddy. I thought I heard there was one of them still. Alright. Now, my problem is I don't know where the switch to raise the elevator is. It's very clear that that's what we have to do with this, but, Oh, is it really just go up the elevator? I thought there was a puzzle here, and then there wasn't. That is surprisingly upsetting. I was just like, hey, this thing is designed so that way you're gonna think you have a puzzle, and yet... Oh, you're gonna put me all the way back in the area with the monkey that kills me? Alright. Banana. Okay, yeah, our other new banana actually landed properly. I wasn't sure, it didn't look like it, so... Oh, I think the monkey actually got hurt. I don't think I knew that that could happen. Alright, so behind here we got a bunch of the wavy beams. Alright. Go, monkey, go. Hello, last Gadgetbot. Can you, like, path, please? If only they could drop off of stuff decently, that might help them a little bit. See, I knew there was one more lawn ninja. Incidentally, I do appreciate killer lawn gnomes with katanas. It is, in fact, so stupid that it wraps back around to being incredibly funny. So, like, yeah. Alright, now these laser patterns are going to kind of suck to dodge, I think. This is the main theme here. Alright. There we go. We finally managed to stop fucking this up for like 5 seconds. And we did it.
Hey, little buddy. How'd you find me here?
We found your secret vid comic, Quark.
Oh, that. Well, I don't expect you to understand. You'll probably look at me and think, I'd give anything for a body like that. For just one drop of his raw animal magnetism. One
Quark, shut up.
iota of his impeccable...
Can we just skip to the end, please?
Let's see, where was I? Sexy, charming, brilliant,
Ugh.
iron, hard, abs. Ah, yes, but despite my outward appearance of utter perfection, well,
Deep inside, you're a cowardly wuss?
No, not exactly. When I escaped from that star cruiser, cheating death by mere nanoseconds, I suddenly realized something very important. I could have died! Me, Captain Quark! Imagine an entire galaxy with no more me. And for what cause? So, a few trillion people get turned into robots. Who am I to say who should or shouldn't be turned into a robot?
You're pathetic, Quark. I can't believe I once looked up to you. Let's go, Clank.
The people of this galaxy need you, Quark. They believe in you. You can give them hope. You have a chance to redeem yourself and become the hero you have always wanted to be.
That's kind of ice cold, actually. The hero you always wanted to be. Wow. Clank just straight up murdering him. Let's max our ammunition back out. Wait to make purchases for a bit because we got to go back to the starship, I'm pretty sure.
Ratchet! Where have you been?
We were just...
Never mind. The Phoenix is under attack. Our shields are...
Sasha!
to 40%. Life support systems are... I think they're getting... aboard the ship. Whatever's on that disk has nefarious worried. Do anything to get it back. Hey, Hotshot. If I don't get to see you again, I just wanted to say...
The signal is lost.
Engage the gravimetric warp drive.
Oh no, they've managed to encase the Starship Phoenix in lead. Alright. Now, this part. Oh, this is... It's kind of been a running theme at this point, I know. That, like, everything has just been... It's super easy for you to die, and they're giving us massive gauntlets of the biggest, baddest bastards they've got. But hey, they're doing it again, so I'm gonna say it again. Because, yeah, these suckers, they hurt. These are not the ninjas that we knew from Annihilation Nation. They are significantly nastier boys. However, at the very least, like, all the breakables here are worth a hell of a lot more money than they usually are, so remember to do your stomp attack a bit to pick up all your stuff and start to collect some cash.
Internal security breach detected on deck 6.
And there is the Infector maxed out, the Infecto Bomb. It's just the same thing, but with a bigger AoE. Nice. Good design. Well, I guess if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? And it's gotten to such a point where it's actually kind of strong, so yeah, for real. Anything to sell for us? Nope. So I'm pretty sure we're grabbing the last of the gear after we're done here. And yeah, we're definitely making this take longer than it needs to by not, like, again, but by not just pulling out the Rift Ripper and tearing through all these guys, which would clean it up nice and good. But also, I mean,
Bridge compartment shields at 40%.
I do kind of want my equipment to be up to snuff already. Alright. I'm surprised by the fact, by the way, that we haven't had to, like, restart this yet. Usually I get slaughtered over and over here. Oh, check this out. The liquid nitrogen gun. What an upgrade. What a glow up compared to the meteor gun. Because, I mean, after all, yeah, what's better than a flamethrower? How about one that freezes your enemies, too? You know, for optimal ridiculousness, right? Nice, you gotta heal. Alright, so all we've got... I'm not gonna lie, I'm surprised that the lawn ninjas, the robot ninjas are the only things they got here. Like, I would fully expect Nefarious to be sending in, like, Tyrannoids and shit to deal with us. And yet, here we are with no such thing. Okay, so the area is finally secure. It means we can pull out the refractor in order to solve this puzzle. Puzzle, I use the term very loosely. Listen, if the use of a gadget is involved, I'm going to assume it to count as a puzzle. man. We were getting pretty deep there, and then that happened. And that's just rude, game. That is just rude, rude, rude. In fact, now might be as good a time as any to grab the Quacko Ray. Now this functions exactly like the Morpho Ray and the Sheepinator. You hold the button on your enemies and they slowly turn into, in this case, ducks. And yeah, it doesn't have super great range. It takes a bit of time for us at this point, but it should level up pretty fast, which will at least give it a nice speed boost. Yeah, I guess technically it's a damage boost. Unfortunately, that happened before we could get it all the way done. But what happens sometimes, right? Fuck. Those attack patterns are rude. And now that we've upgraded it, I think now is when we start getting the ducks will lay explosive eggs. Which is just hilarious. But you can see now we're really starting to get work done nice and fast here. And we're upgrading it pretty quickly. So this is going to be our main like mid-range weapon for a little bit. Because hey, in this game this one's actually good. Okay, yeah, we're not going to be able to use it on those guys, like, at all. Hey, V3 already. That's nice. Oh, the exploding eggs have tracking. Yeah. Any amount of increased effectiveness is fine by me. Final boss? No, we still got a ways to go, I think. And by that, I mean there's still like 2 planets after this. So, we might get to the final boss today, we might not. But if we don't, then there's not going to be a whole lot of content for the next stream of this, so yeah. Yep, with our army of ducks with exploding eggs. You know, a perfectly normal thing to have an army of. Right? A perfectly normal string of words to put together as well. Ah, get him out of here. Alright. Are you guys done yet? I think that's finally a direct hit. There we go. The game refers to them as being robot ninjas, but I mean they've got the double-ended lightsaber, so it's easy to think of the old Darth Maul lightsaber, right? And yeah, you can see they're throwing like shurikens, but the structure makes me think a little bit of the glaive from Krull. I've never seen Krull. I've heard it's incredibly, cheesy, low-budget science fiction movie from the 80s. So I guess exactly what you'd expect out of it, really. I should see if I can find a copy of that for somewhere pretty cheap somewhere. Pardon me. Ow. Throw that out there and completely miss. I don't know where the big ball went. Oh, it must have went all the way in there. Neat.
Bridge compartment shields at 40%.
Break out the Duck-O-Matic here. It's not what it's called, but it sounded funnier at first, I guess. Oh wow, we've almost got this thing up to V4 already. That's pretty good. You guys do anything special now? Oh, they've got... Fittingly, they look like ducks, so they have decoy ability. Oh, who's still... Oh, you're still here. Right. And it's a good thing I can't take damage from my own weapons. Why? Because I decided to throw on one of the skins just for a little bit of variety. Because we had gotten a couple of the titanium bolts. So I decided, hey, why not that one? Why that one? That's a good question. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's a big mech that just shot me in the back. Awesome. I thought it had lost track of me because it stopped shooting me. For real. Amazing how few of those shots actually landed. Because some of those, yeah.
Bridge compartment shields at 40%.
At least need to stagger these guys a little bit in order for me to have a better chance of fighting some of them off, because otherwise they're hitting those ninja stars a little too well. Really, all the way from downtown. I don't feel like I've seen him do that specifically in a bit. Even try to, rather, you know. Clear some enemies out here. Health back. It's not per. Oh, really? That one was coming from off screen. Again with the... okay, I don't know what hit me there is the problem. It kind of looked like I somehow got hit by the thing's trail from where it was flying. Although again, thanks a lot to the game for making me grapple while there were still enemies there. That is one of the downsides of the automatic gadget equipment thing, is that you can end up in a situation like that. Game. Again, that is kind of a lot of information to put on a wiki page. Wait. That is a lot of... just a lot, that's all. It's certainly not an empty game. Weirdly enough, because I feel like that's something that probably a lot of people would be like, oh, this game has not much going on with it. And it's not entirely accurate to put it that way. Yeah, comparatively, there's just so few of the... Again, with that shit, so few of the NPCs are located in houses Like, I definitely recall a surprising amount of completely empty buildings for some reason. And I may be, like, over-remembering that, but still. Camera angle? That's better. Okay. Those guys are all clear. Throw this at... Oh. Aim up better here. Well, we can fail to aim up better. That's... We can do this because... Oh, never mind. It's dead. Right, the amount of, like, interactable objects in general, I guess, is kind of low, too. There's a surprisingly few amount of sources of lore, even though, really, I think that the game is kind of, you know, ripe for it. It'd be a good one to have a fair chunk of lore. So now we want our holo shields out so that way we can set up to hopefully defend against this a little bit. I was going to say, just get ready for them to completely fail. Blocking shots is how these gain experience, right? Unfortunately, it is still going to be slow as dirt. But still... It's based on them doing their job, right? So we may as well at least try to get a little bit of EXP here. For this thing. Because the holo shields actually get, like, pretty good in terms of their ability to counterattack if you level them up. But that's a big if, because are you going to want to do that? It's a real pain in the butt. If I could land those shots, that would be better. Ow, 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 ow. That was a severe beating that I took. Let's take this out for one last hurrah, just in case there's any actual enemies still. Oh yeah, here we go. Couple more ninjas. This should clean things up nicely. Yeah. I had a feeling they were gonna stuff something in the vestibule there.
Well, you certainly took your sweet time. Hey, it's good to see you too.
Listen, it was rough, okay?
Okay?
We're fine. You made it just in time.
Any luck with the data disk?
Huh. Luck, he says.
Al cracked the encryption. The disk contains a complete copy of Nefarious's battle plan. He's going to attack planet after planet, leaving nothing but robots in his wake. The biobliterator is so well protected.
That's about what we expected.
Nefarious doesn't believe we can stop it.
Can we?
I estimate our odds at approximately 1 in 63 million, give or take.
Hey, that's, well, you know, not so bad.
The biobliterator is programmed to recharge its power cells after each attack.
It's recharging at a base on planet Koros right now. And Ratchet, the next target is Zeldrin.
Alright, we gotta go and get ourselves some big guns going for this. And of course, we all know the easiest way to piss Ratchet off is to mess with his home planet town. Yeah. Also, I like that they didn't like re-update for the alert or anything like that now that they've brought the carriage back and everything. Just no changes, just yeah, go get out there and do your thing. Alright, so before we deal with that, we're gonna go over here.
He's gonna have to do this with one weapon, folks.
Yeah, thankfully they gave us the easiest weapon. We don't have to monitor ammunition here whatsoever. We just take this for free. Like, I guess they decide that, hey, we can have 6 rounds as a result of that, but otherwise, meh. Nothing to write home about here. Hold down the circle button. Turn everything into ducks.
Okay, folks, time to play Luck of the Draw. I'm now pulling a ticket stub out of my hat. Oh, brother, he's lighting it up like a Christmas tree.
All right. Now, you know what? Let's go for it. The Quarktastic battle. It's time for the biggin. 100 rounds. Yeah. They decided to charge this up compared to what we had in Going Commando. Oh, I don't need that. I mean, admittedly, the time challenges make me nervous because we could still fail those. Especially if the enemies don't decide to get near us. But otherwise, we're really not going to have anything to worry about here for a good while. Sit here and slowly farm up EXP for this thing. Yeah, see, this is a case where it's like, where they all go? Out of my line of sight by a surprising amount. A weird thing to say, buddy. By that, I mean, it's strange the amount of humor that folks derive from that. Yep, we got the disco ball. That's probably not going to last too long. Not through the next time challenge, I don't think. Yes, that's a very good time to switch the camera angle completely away from the enemy's game. And not unbelievably mean or anything. Jeez. Should see what my experience is after this weapon, just out of curiosity. Yeah, let's take a quick look at that. 6792 out of 8,000. That get us... It got us more than one, so that's something. But of course, at this point, this area really doesn't give us a ton of experience anymore, because... You know, we're almost done with the game, so... Oh, I see they got the sleeping gas mode. Alright. Around 40. We're doing pretty good so far. I think we fight the first boss of this at round 50. Which would be Gary and Helen, I think is what their name was. The twins. And then we fight the tank at round 100. I believe. I'm not necessarily confident of that, though, so... Yeah, don't take it as gospel or anything like that. Or treble if you live in America. Wait, no, sorry. Yeah, this guy's just full of fucked up things to say, huh? Because is it saying that the, you know, the furry critter on a rampage having a 1,000-yard stare, isn't this a reference to war veterans going crazy and killing a bunch of people because of PTSD? Like, not just, oh... He's got PTSD, but very specifically the other layer of it. I think that's sort of implied. Because, yeah, just, ugh. Good old early 2000s Edge, right? Alright, so now that we're in the back half of things, I believe Weapon Swap Challenge becomes one of the more common ones. As you can tell, we didn't have that at the first part. It was all time challenges and then sleeping gas. Oh, nice. There we go. The Quacko Ray up to version 5.
The Quacko Blitzer transforms...
Yep. I should probably show that off real quick. That the first enemy it turns into like this super duck that just goes absolutely apeshit on your enemies. It is very potent. And as you can probably tell, the transformation times are pretty fast. So, again, they've finally made one of the Morpho Ray variants like a really good weapon in this game. I mean, the Sheepinator, and especially the Black Sheepinator, in the non-challenge runs of Going Commando are quite good, but they're not on the level of this. Alright, how close are we? We're within 100 of leveling that up. So that's nice. Nice. What's something that we haven't... Yeah, that'll do, the discus gun.
To lock onto enemies, press and hold L2 and R2.
That's right, give me back my health. Oh, did the meter just shrink? It looked incredibly weird. Ah, yeah, here we go. Cycling weapons. Well, I immediately appreciate the existence of having an Eggman Thunderbird. That's pretty good. With the nitrogen gun, you can see it's doing exactly what you think it does. Yeah, we're walking into like a bunch of the hazards here, but whatever. It's fine. A playable mirror shield. That's something. I was gonna say, where's the rest of the dudes? We're just taking them a second to spawn in, I guess. Oh, hey, we got a couple shots extra there. Alright. Now here's a good one to have, because, yeah.
Whoa, this little sucker can really do some damage. Let's get it on.
Alright, we're going to save the rest of this. Hang on a second. Readjust my positioning here a little bit. What do we got for this thing? Okay, we still have shots on the Annihilator, so we can do that. I mean, like, probably 1 to 2 of these would kill the Scorpio, but I want to feed that into the Bouncer instead. Just because I genuinely feel like it's a slightly better weapon. At least when it maxes out.
Weatherman says, lightning storm's headed your way. Ooh, he's got sharp teeth too. I wonder if he bites. Let's get it on.
Told you that charge shot is real good for wasting it. That in the rotating weapons. Here, wow! I can't believe it was literally right there, and I can see it. That's great. Oh god, yeah, Mothula does kind of... Mothula's not fun. I mean, I'm not a big fan of Link to the Past to begin with. I keep trying with it, but it never seems to get me quite the way some of the older 2D Zelda games do, and by some of, I mean, clearly, just Zelda 1 is in that style. But you understand what I'm getting at. And by just Zelda 1, I mean, is also older than and in that style. Listen. It's kind of rough in a few spots, and the balance is, like, really, really mean in some areas.
Oh, brother, he's lighting it up like a Christmas tree.
But, you know, I feel that I've said this before, and in these exact words before as well, that gamers treat classic video games, rather, the same way that baby boomers treat classic rock. In that they've sort of established this canon, and if you criticize them at all, then they basically declare a fatwa on you. Am I allowed to say that? Am I allowed to put it that way? Like, is that might be kind of offensive. But hey, we done it, we beat it, and it's like... But absolutely, I think that a lot of people who are just like... They really don't take that idea of people criticizing their favorites that well. And I mean, on some level I get it, but to that extent, Jesus, calm the fuck down. And there we go. We finally bought the last weapon.
Rifle is an excellent weapon for sniping.
Yeah, see, it's the...
Flux rifle is an excellent weapon for...
Shut up! Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I'm getting at, is that some people, again, they don't respond well to people being like, hey, yeah, your favorite game isn't as good as you think it is. And I have strong opinions about a lot of classic games not being on the level that, yeah.
Look, there it is. But how are we supposed to take it out? My biggest gun wouldn't even put a dent in that thing.
Then we will need a bigger gun.
Yeah, right. Where are we gonna get that kind of firepower?
Found it.
Huh? Whoa. Yeah, that ought to do it.
If you can get me inside the command center, I can override the targeting system and take control of that ion cannon.
Let's go.
Hey, pal. Today's special offer is a plasma coil. Mint condition. Still in the box. See you soon.
Oh, buddy, you know what I'm about. Oh, hell yeah. Plasma coil, sign me the fuck up. Gotta make sure we go over here and do the thing, and yeah. Because, yeah, the plasma coil was real good in the last game, and it's still real good here.
What did you guys do to win all these free weapons?
You know, savvy customer stuff. Go to our quick select. Got the infector on there. Yeah, we don't need that right now. Put the plasma coil in there. And yeah, we got only 2 more weapons to get. One of them is going to be the last freebie from going commando. And there's going to be a Rhino variant in the New Game Plus, which is called Challenge Mode. That I described as a New Game Plus because that's a common gaming term, and yeah. And I mean, on the other hand, I definitely expect that there's a lot of people who look at some of the games that I like and be like, yeah, that's absolutely terrible. How can you possibly, and you're right, you know? That's a good question, Mega Man. Wait. Oh god, the slowdown! There's too much going on! Game can't take it no more. It's become very displeased with us. Alright, don't come any closer or I'll do this. Oh, they're actually not coming any closer. As we let their friendly fire take care of things for us. Nice. Oh, ouch. That's incredibly unfortunate. Oh, here they come again. Nice. Does this give us... Suck HP out of enemies and Ratchet. Change only works for Ratchet. Gotcha. What kind of... 300 to level it up? Alright. It's not too bad. Yeah, we've waited long enough to pick up the Flux Rifle that you can see that its damage output is pretty bad here. Like, we used all 10 of our shots and we couldn't kill that big mech. That's what you would call incredibly unfortunate, to put it nicely. Oh ye gods. That's a lot of shots. It's not a great time to have a doubler up, because we are very close to probably losing it. Oh. See that mech spawning in location. That's, we actually managed to dodge all that pretty effectively, all considered, so maybe... I'm actually really fucking bad at those games, too. I like a lot of the characters and the lore and everything, but... I'm quite bad at the games. I need to... I've actually been working on a video concerning that series for like over a year now, so I need to get around to putting all that together. I gotta dig some stuff out of my basement too, if possible. But we'll handle that some other time. We got the commandos here. Oh god. I mean, that's nowhere near as big as the one in the arena, but also, oh god. I was gonna say, how many shots does that thing take? 4 is apparently the correct answer. Just like my current health. Ah, yes, I remember the first game when you could only have 4 health. And then they decided that you needed to have an HP meter that grew over time. So that way they could have increasingly bespoke ways of showing you that you only have 4 health. Oh hey, we're almost at the nanotech limit for the regular playthrough. This game does something fairly interesting, at least in my opinion it's fairly interesting, in that this is the first game in the series where your maximum health, yeah, okay, that's... oh, I'm upset saying that. Goes up when you, when you enter challenge mode. I think that becomes a recurring thing throughout the rest of the series, although it has been a minute since I've played any of the later games. And, right, so in this game it goes up to a whopping 200. In later games, I'm pretty sure it goes much higher. Like, again, to some numbers that are kind of ridiculous. The numerical inflation in these games does kind of get incredibly silly. Like, with everything, too, really. In one of the later games, the Rhino just becomes, like, a rocket machine gun, and it has, like, 2,500 ammunition. But really, it feels like it has about the same impact on battle as the Rhino 2, which is the most direct comparison, the one from Going Commando. Oh yeah, you do that, buddy. I shouldn't have taunted, I actually got hit there. And by that attack, too. Fuck. Alright, here comes our ridiculous amount of bullets. But you can see this is a really good place for us to level up our hollow shields. I'm glad I waited instead of sitting in front of the one war mech for like an hour. I would have been so pissed if I was doing that still. Alright, V4, what's our increased durability and size? Nice. Do they not get, like, a chain lightning aura? Or am I thinking... No, I'm thinking of just equipping the ones in Ratchet Deadlocked with the shock mod, which is, like, really overpowered for a couple things. Oh, man. Ratchet Deadlocked. Oh, what a game. I'm kind of torn on whether or not I want to actually bother with that. Oh, fuck. Alright, there we go. Our hollow shields are maxed out.
In addition to damage absorption and health drain, the Ultra Shield...
Every time they take a hit, huh? That's not bad. I actually was starting to get like, oh, did I forget, you know, if the hollow shields are actually usable. But that sounds like the Ultra Shield is actually a pretty decent bit of gear. We might put those to use. We might hotbar that, actually. Oh, is that not summon a mech? Or is it because we already killed the mech that they're like, yeah, we're just gonna reduce this encounter? Or am I thinking of later in the level? In fact, I'm probably thinking of later in the level.
Congratulations. You have reached your maximum nanotech level.
Nice. That's right, our max health is maxed out. Means no timely mid-fight heals for us anymore, sadly, but still. Oh, we got... What's that skill point for? Is that just for, like, breaking a bunch of shit? I assume that's it. Which is not much of a show of skill, but okay. I want to take a look at that real quick. Skill points. Yep, you break it, you win it. Smash up the robot base. Well, we sure did, huh? Anything special? Oh, we can turn on big head mode. Hell yeah! Big head mode is like my archetypal, oh yeah, old school cheat. And that's literally the first one they give us. Yes! Thank you, Insomniac. Genuinely a really good game developer for a lot of reasons, and that's one of them. It made me laugh. Alright, resupply, and let's summon some backup real quick, then resupply again. And yeah, here we go. Incidentally, I am very glad that it's 75 bolts per pack of agents, as opposed to, God, remember the frickin' prices on the synthenoids in Going Commando? 100 for each drone, and it was a set of... It used 4 ammunition per activation. Mind-bogglingly cruel. And completely unnecessary. Oh, nice. Pass by everything here. Hey, we died like right in front of the continue point last time. That's funny as hell. And also exactly what I would expect to happen, really. Oh, geez. That's a... Yeah, okay, that's a dead end. Alright. Oh, yeah. There we go. Bouncer V4. We're going to try and work on this thing some more. I love the positioning on the giant robot there. Aw, oh, damn it. That was kind of sad. Oh yeah, here's the big ship. I knew we would have to fight it eventually. But that's also the end of the line.
Agent Clank! What's going on here? What do you think you're doing?
After all those holofilms, there is one thing you should know by now. Do not mess with Agent Clank.
Oh yes, that's absolutely how you control a big thing like that. Is just slap the control stick to aim properly.
Nice shooting, Clank. There's no telling how many lives you just saved. But we're not done yet.
Huh?
Al just finished decoding the data disk. Nefarious secretly constructed a second biobliterator. A new model even more dangerous than the one you just destroyed.
Where is it?
Nefarious has a massive...
It shouldn't be too hard to deal with.
We believe the last biobliterator is there now, guarded by an entire robot army.
Then we better get moving.
Be careful, guys. This time, they know you're coming.
Whatever, that's fine. We're going to his secret castle on Mylon. Wait. I feel like there's a joke in this somewhere, but I don't know what it is. Alright, so we gotta move on before we get the say to go to Slim Cognito for the last, second last, I guess, weapon.
I'll bet you miss your old shield charger, huh? Lucky for you, I just picked one up. Come see me if you're interested.
Ooh, shield charger. That could be handy. So, yeah, unfortunately, this is a requirement as far as I'm aware, so yeah.
Mr. Fizzwidget sends you his regards. This one's on him.
Alright, there we go. Our last free weapon, and the last weapon we'll be obtaining in this playthrough, the shield charger. Unfortunately, A, it costs 500 bullets per shield charge now, and B, yeah, again, they immediately use one as soon as you deploy it. Also, C, it's fairly weak to start, because we're getting it this late in the game, when perhaps it should have been available a little bit sooner to make it a little bit better balanced. But to be fair, it is supposed to be protective, so like, yeah. And again, in order to make that a little bit more usable, we're going to put that in here over this thing. And you can't really see up close yet, but the Noids now have new models because they are fully roboticized. They're not even, like, partially organic anymore. I guess just to show you that this is it. This is the brass ring, which is very possibly a part of their body now. And there we go. The Decimator.
Gadgetron Decimator releases a vicious swarm of heat-seeking...
It fires 12 missiles when it pops open. That is fairly potent. We're looking at some good damage here. However, now that we're on the ground, we're going to be using mostly the bouncer in order to fight for a bit, because, you know, great weapon. And we're still trying to upgrade more of our stuff before we... whoa. Thanks, game. Real nice of you. Still trying to upgrade more of our stuff before we just start using things that are finished, even this late in the game.
You're going to need the Terra guys up ahead. Security is airtight, so it won't be easy. These robot Tyrannoids are smarter.
Oh boy, you mean the challenge of the game increases with time? Who would have guessed? Hey, dude. Alright. We haven't used this since, like, the first session of the stream, I'm pretty sure. Again, thank goodness for all the leeway they give us. A fire drill. Just swim pool and throw yourself in it. He's a robot. That probably would not go over super well. Orange crouton, zoom zoom butterscotch. Yeah, thanks a lot, buddy. Thankfully, we only restart before the phase, basically, the phrase rather. No need to get violent. She won't be getting his massage today. Well, say hi to Dr. Nefarious for him. Yeah, alright. Oh. Oh, that was interesting. I'm surprised I didn't just completely morph through the geometry there. Alright. Take this out. So we can do some work here. Oh, that's just a titanium bolt. Whatever. To be fair, I don't know what I expected otherwise, but still. Alright. On to another one. Lawrence doesn't like the color of this force field. That sounds like some clown shit, buddy. Ah, bullshit. Oh, come on. There we go. You know, speaking of what they're referencing, did you know that the guy behind that was partially involved with Retro Studios? Very early on and for a very limited period of time, but like, yeah, he... Wait, is that the case? No, sorry, I'm thinking of the guy game, not... Never mind. Disregard what I just said. I'm a fool. There's some door slamming going on downstairs. Somebody must be leaving or entering the house. I have no idea what's going on, though. Anyway. Bizarre, but still kind of embarrassing blunders aside. Holy fuck, that's a lot of damage per hit. That did like 35 35, 36. It was a lot. It was not great. Yeah, to say the least, the enemies here hurt very, very badly. Yeah, and it melee 40 damage for that melee hit. 40 fucking damage. Absolutely vile. They don't let you get the last armor until challenge mode, by the way. So, no, tragically, we can't just grind out better defensive gear. Otherwise, I'd consider it, actually, because fuck. Just fuck. I don't know what we only took 1 damage from there, but I'm glad it was only the 1 damage. Oh, we have to redo the Tira guys too, apparently. Or at the very least, we just have to put it on for long enough to stealth past things here. So at least, okay, it's less bad than I thought. Marginally. Well, I mean, that's one way to deal with it, is to get reverse grazed, and it's very painful. Oh yeah, the plasma coil has not been leveled whatsoever. So now would be a good time to work on this thing, right? We were using other stuff in the previous areas. You know what else we haven't finished leveling up is the Frisbee gun. I keep forgetting about it. Because I'm not used to it being this good of a weapon, you know? Ow. Jerks. Fuck. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of that for the next, like, however long it takes me to get through here. Yeah, just, oh, the damage output on these enemies is absolutely disgusting. There is no need for these guys to hit this damn hard, you know? Also, for some reason, the 4-eye Tyrannoids are back to doing 3-shot salvos. Fuck off! Where was my double jump? Game, what the hell was that? I'm firing the whole... I was gonna say I'm firing the whole clip, I don't care, but... Yeah, I don't need to do that. 2, 3... Yeah, see, I don't know why they're only shooting 3 shots this time, but alright. Tira guys, I don't know if I need this, but it definitely makes things a little bit easier. Just enough to the point where I'm gonna say, yeah, I absolutely do it. Alright. Oh, there we go. That is maxed out the multi-disc gun.
Multi-disc gun. Rapid fires homing discs that ricochet.
Nice, they split on bounce. That is good. That's kind of what I hoped for, really. But I didn't know if that was what was going to be what we got, so... Some buddies out here. Come on. Take him out. There we go. Yeah, all right. And that upgrades.
Gadgetron agents of dread are armed with lethal heat-seeking rockets. When the agents run out of ammo, they self-destruct in a massive nuclear explosion.
Nuclear explosion, huh? That's sounding pretty potent. All right. Time for a hacker minigame, because we haven't had one of these in well, actually quite a while, come to think of it. Originally, it was going to be a joke, and then I was like, actually, no, it has been a minute. Well, they're definitely giving us a nice long one, so... You know, to make up for all the time off. That was getting a little bit hairy there, because there was quite a lot of stuff going on, but thankfully there were a large enough amount of the key spheres, or whatever they're called, for us to pick up. Easy. A little tedious, but easy. Alright. Well, I mean, let's go with the bouncer. Alright. So yeah, this is going to be the portion of the program where it's like, hey, yeah, you got to use all your gadgets. Except for the warp pad, because we used that literally once, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember ever using it here. But I could be wrong about that. I don't think it even unlocks any, like, secret stuff, which is kind of a rarity for this game. And by this game, I mean this series. But also this game. Like, we have some stuff we can go back and get from some of the early planets because we have the gravity boots. But by no means is that necessary to do, of course. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Ow. He die? He did. Okay, good. I heard that one die, too. Oh, finally, we hit a continue point. Nice. That means it's almost over, right?
Ow, we're too late.
And we just gotta get a big gun again. Alright, you guys got an idea? And that idea is gonna be guess the final boss.
There it is! Nefarious has already initiated the launch sequence. If that thing gets into space, Zeldrin won't have a chance.
That's not gonna happen.
That's right, I hope you guys brought a big ol' ion cannon or something. As he hears us putt-putting.
For your insolence, you miserable rodent. You'll regret.
Sorry, Nefarious. Your flight's been canceled.
Lawrence! Lawrence? Lawrence!
How can I be of assistance?
Annihilate him!
Just kidding. You've reached my holographic voicemail. Leave a message.
I told you! I keep telling you. Just the best character in the entire game. And he's got shadow darkness powers for some reason, I guess. Alright. Send out our Agents of Fortune. And Now is where we just break out some of our best firepower that we've got. And feed him everything. Not with that attitude, he doesn't.
Really? I mean, that's right, Nefarious. Your reign of terror is finally...
Ratchet, why'd you bother with the speech? You fool. That was needless. Put this on, and oh, I see he's got his flunkies out here for us to deal with. And again, for some reason, he's just got darkness powers. I don't 100% understand why. Like, there's no canonic explanation for him using his fucking purple plasma. Like, is it just supposed to be like, oh, hey, it's like usual weapons, but cool? Or is he actually, like, just using dark magic like he's Ansem or something? I haven't played a Kingdom Hearts game in a while, or even thought about one other than that. Alright. We enable this. Incidentally, these mechs are dropping large chunks for us to hide behind.
Heavy bouncer fires a gigantic shell that bursts open and showers the target with powerful...
Ah, yes, that does sound pretty good. Like, unironically, but also... Hey, you. Wow, okay, yeah, you can see how the old weapons are getting outclassed so badly. A direct hit from the Nitro Eruptor, it took 3 hits to kill that thing. Really? This one random-ass shit tier... Oh, those are our allies. I couldn't tell because it looked like I could still lock onto them. For some reason. Alright, so... Again, Agents of Dread. Take this thing out. Like, yeah, what is that echo attack? Seriously. If it's not just literal dark energy. Ow. Fuck. Man. Again with the damage dealt by these attacks. Interestingly, here he's not giving us enough space to, like, just circle strafe around his thing quite as easily. Yes, yes. Mid-fight cutscene. Even make you sit through it again if you fuck up badly enough. How rude. Nice. An upgrade for our plasma coil. That is never to be sneezed at. Or sneezed with, as I said earlier. Oh, nice work, guys. Alright. Shields down, shields up. Yeah, I think he's unguarded right now. Oh, if he wasn't before, he's certainly having a bit of a time defensively now, that's for sure. Although saying that, he's... Yeah, he managed to sneak that out. I couldn't see the attack, so in my defense, I can only defend myself so much. But also, like, still. Nope. No Risk of Rain. Wait, is Risk of Rain Returns out yet? Now you got me curious. I'm just taking a second to go look at it. Not yet? No. Damn, that's a shame. You got my hopes up to be giving money to Gearbox of all companies. Ugh. Release date, Randy Pitchford has to find that thumbstick that he left at a medieval times with the copy of the game on it before it can come out, right? I think that's how it works. Hey, there we go. Shield charger upgrade. Nice. Unfortunately, we're still dealing with Fucky's, again, dark plasma attack here that he has for some reason, like he's a Kingdom Hearts villain. Which is literally what I said last time, but I don't care. Anti-nausea meds. Ah, you're trying to placate me with medication, are you? I don't know what that means, but I know what I'm going for with this phrase, but it's a phrase I'm using now. All right. Let's get this going. And we just heavy bounce it for DPS. Oh, now he's got 2 echoes going. All right, buddy. Wow, go you, Dr. Nefarious. 2 echoes. I see this fight suddenly means some. I see suddenly there's stakes in this fight, so you're breaking out the good shit. Let's try a little bit of this action. We should probably get our supporters back in here. Go back to giving this guy the business. Yeah, we're DPSing him pretty hard here. By that I mean we're out of rockets. I don't remember if he's like actually immune to damage in this phase or not. You know what? We're gonna use the plasma coil here. We should still be able to hit him with it. Assuming he can take damage right now, which I think he can. I just may have to aim a little bit. Fuck it. Alright, buddy, you go ahead and you do this. Oh, he's got something going on for an attack pattern at the end there.
Is this important, sir? It's almost time for my solo.
Begin the transformation!
I call it Base Odyssey.
Now, Lawrence!
If you insist.
Ah, what a fun character. And now his thing just turns into a giant fucking mech. Holy fuck, Captain Quark is actually doing something heroic. That is astounding. Anyway, if I recall correctly, this boss is basically just, hey, go in a circle. Get in the flying ship and go in a circle around the mech. Because, like, yeah, sometimes his hand missiles will hurt you. But this missile swarm attack, if I recall correctly, has, like, no accuracy. I mean, also, you kind of want to be careful of bumping into Captain Quark's ship. That can be a bit of a problem. And the Tyrannoid dropships are probably the real threat here. Again, if memory serves. The problem is it sort of doesn't, because I haven't played these games in a while, but we're sort of making do, I think. Oh, he's actually hitting me with some of the missile swarms now, which, again, is what I get for saying, oh yeah, those things suck, dude. And then what do you know? They just start actually landing hits on me. But look at how fast we DPS them. Yep. As second phase of the fight, that's pretty underwhelming because, as we saw, the regular one was kind of rough.
Quizzes,
You're not even alive, you're a robot.
Lawrence, engage the teleporter.
Would you care to specify a destination, sir?
Who cares? Just get us out of here. What? That wasn't even close to 60 seconds!
We're live from the star-studded premiere of
That's some good programming on that thing, buddy.
Clank series. The atmosphere is positively electric as thousands of fanatical fans clamor for a glimpse of their favorite celebrities.
Oh, hey, look, it's the Yeti from Ratchet and Clank 2. They brought it back. Trees down! Yeah. Fuck.
Agent Clank. It seems your luck is finally run
I don't remember if we've seen this dude before, the villain of this series. Buddy, you better peel and eat that real quick.
Agent Clank. I have been waiting for this moment a long time, and now I am going to blow you into a million pieces! Get this thing off me!
Well, he got that monkey off his back.
As we all know, the strongest possible ally one could have, a one-eyed monkey, apparently.
Do not even think about it.
That sounds inappropriate. Alright, that, folks, that's it. That is Ratchet and Clank 3, Up Your Arsenal, which I forget what the name for it overseas was, but it's not that. This game is pretty good. I talked a lot of shit because, honestly, I don't think it's as good as the previous game, and on some level, it's probably not even as good as the first Ratchet and Clank game, but it's still pretty fun. I mean, this series has never really been, like, bad. Even Ratchet Deadlocked, which is one that I've also been making fun of quite a bit for being just shoot things all the time, is still fairly competent at being that, so, you know, hard to complain. Again, there was some definite funny moments throughout. Also, yeah, just, it's worth playing. It's not horrible. What a review, right? However, saying that, we're not going to go through challenge mode because, yeah, it's the same game, just now you can buy things to level your weapons up to version 8 or something. Yeah, it's up to version 8 in this game. And there's a rhino that fires a swarm of missiles. It's like the one in the first game, except when you max its level out, because it does have levels in this game, the swarm of missiles at the end of their firing just create a screen-wide nuke effect, which I guess that's neat. But otherwise, it's like, oh wow, hey, it's the gun but with more firepower. What'd you expect out of it? It's not quite as ludicrous as some of the rhino weapons in the rest of the series. Oh well. Oh yeah, here they've got to have the... Oh yeah, online tech, because, again, this game had online multiplayer for some reason. But yeah, they got to give these guys the big text boxes, right? In order to pad out the length of the credit sequence a little bit. Gotta give Kachaka his props, absolutely. Oh, Kachaka. Oh, DKC3. Like, okay, at least giving these the bigger text boxes for the titles and everything, that makes sense. Just, yeah. A lot of, like, static screens on these credits. I never really thought about it too much, but yeah, now that I think about it, these credit sequences are kind of boring, huh? Oh well, at least the rest of the game, the real parts of the game that actually matter are good, so can't complain too much about that. People are involved with this. By Buzz Monkey Soft. What a name, Buzz Monkey. That sounds like something inappropriate. That sounds like something I can't say on Twitch. USB headset audio. Yeah, I guess you'd have to because, but I forgot there were USB headsets attached. Attached is a bit of a strong term, but I forgot there were USB headsets for the PS2. Fuck you, Mark Cerny. Because you're a terrible person, not for anything to do with this game. I don't know anything about like any of the rest of these people. SCEA Bend, that used to be Eidetic Studios, who created Bubsy 3D. And pets. You know what? Give them credit for remembering their pets. You know? That's pretty important. No sheep or ducks were harmed in the making of this game. Yeah, but chickens? Fuck them. That's what everybody ate. Nobody ate duck or lamb whatsoever.
I'm afraid we're well out of range, sir. Perhaps if you had bothered to specify a destination.
When will we be in range?
Oh,
A while.
Something will come along in, say, 5 or 10,000 years.
I don't believe this. Now what?
I don't suppose you can play drums.
So wait a second, if they're within what Lawrence believes to be 5 to 10,000 years worth of space/time units away from any other planet, how did they get back in time? Well, I guess in time. Because they didn't reappear until Crack in Time, which was the game that dealt with time travel. So again, maybe there was some bullshit there. I don't remember.